Alright, welcome everybody to another Renaissance Gaming stream. Hopefully, it's not a disaster like it was last night. Or last evening, I should say. Yeah, I streamed for almost 3 hours yesterday. I got 0 pieces of the Angler's outfit. But I had like 8 disconnects, which was crazy. So I messed around with my computer. I changed up my network adapter. Hopefully no more disconnect issues today. And hopefully we can get all of these Angler outfit pieces quickly. Just waiting for the next round to start here. Early morning stream today. I hope that is good for some of you. I don't know if this boat's gonna be too full this early in the morning. This is always the annoying part, is waiting for this first journey to begin. Oh well. All right, here we go. First one of the day. How many have I done total? I've done 22, haven't gotten a single piece yet, so hopefully today we'll have some better luck. Got 84 sardines though, those will be useful. Well, at least I leveled up my fishing. Still no pieces though. 25 and not a single piece. And technically it's 1 in 12, so I should statistically have 2 pieces already. Not even close to done, Akatsuki. So I got a loot tracker here. I've done fishing trawler 25 times and I've gotten 0 pieces. It should drop at a rate of 1 in 12, so technically I should have 2 pieces already, statistically speaking, but I'm at 0 out of 25. Thankfully though, I'm pretty sure I fixed the internet issues I was having yesterday. I had like 8 disconnects in yesterday's stream. I don't know if you stuck around for all of them. But no issues today, thankfully. Yeah, this is not the most exhilarating minigame, so I was hoping to get it done pretty quick, but it seems like luck is against me on this one. I guess I narrowed down all my luck when I got that dragon spear. I cashed in all my luck points. 17 fishing. I actually got a lot of fishing experience that round. I'm not sure why. Usually I get like 5 or 10, but that time I got 512. Not sure why that happened. I'll take it though. Hey, Geobox Gaming. How's it going? Oh, I'm doing well. Nice early morning stream. I kind of like starting my day off with the streaming. I might do early morning streams from now on. Because whenever I wake up, it's like I'm not really ready to go yet with my day, you know? Takes me like 30 minutes to an hour to get going. But if I can just sit down and play a game kind of mindlessly, then I think it's kind of nice. Helps me wake up and get going. Well, it's fun at first, Geobox, the fishing trawler minigame, but it does get a little bit repetitive. It's a lot more fun if you do it solo. The solo gameplay for this is pretty hectic because you're kind of bouncing around, managing a lot of different things. But when you're doing the group version like I'm doing, it's a little repetitive. But not too bad overall. The only problem is I'm having bad luck. So the reason I'm doing this is to get what's called the Angler's Outfit, which has 4 different pieces to it. And every time I do this minigame, there's a 1 in 12 chance for me to get a piece. And I've done this 27 times, and I've gotten nothing. So that's a little frustrating. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I think I was talking with you, Akatsuki, yesterday, how I never get phone calls, but for whatever reason, whenever I'm streaming, I start getting all these phone calls. So sorry about that. I had the mic muted, I was on the phone. Yeah, Geobox. I had so much fun doing that Pokemon Red playthrough, and you know what? It was only like a couple of days ago. I was looking at Pokemon Crystal. I was like, I'm kind of ready to start doing that playthrough, but maybe I don't know. I'm running out of games for my channel for me to upload because my Professor Layton series is about to finish. I kind of started recording something else. So I kind of want to get a few games going just to give me enough time to be able to record Pokemon. So I'm not at that point yet. I hope that makes sense. I want to have like enough videos stockpiled to where they can keep that 4 times per week schedule. And give me enough time to go through Pokemon Crystal. Because that's going to be a game that's going to take me a while to record. You know how it is. That Gen 2 game, you got to catch like 250 Pokemon. Some of them are really tricky, so that's going to take some time. I don't think I'll be doing any challenge runs for any of the Pokemon games. And the reason for that is that there are so many Pokemon games for me to go through just vanilla style that should keep me busy for a while. Yeah, I certainly do know that there's a lot I need to trade from Gen 1. So I'm basically, I don't know if you remember from the Pokemon Red playthrough, but I said I'm keeping my save files, which I do have the save files from Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Yellow. So whatever I can trade from those, I will. I am going to have to go back to the first generation games and get a few things. Like, for example, the Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle. I evolved all of those to their final evolution, right? So I'm going to have to go back and get the first version of the evolution and trade them over. The Kabuto, the Omanite, I'm gonna have to get those again, so there are a few that I'm gonna have to go back and get, and I'm gonna do something similar like I did to that Pokemon Red playthrough, where, you know, I'll either trade over from my previous file from Pokemon Red or the ones I need to catch again. I'm gonna probably do an episode where I speed run through the first generation game to catch everything I need. Yeah, I know about all those. The legendary birds, Mew, Mewtwo. I'm just going to trade those over from my Pokemon Red playthrough. I think that's fair. Since I've already played through the game, you know. And actually recorded it and shown it on screen. I'm not too worried about those. The main thing I'm worried about with Gen 2 are the... I always forget their names, but like the 3 legendary, like cat Pokemon. You know what I'm talking about? There's like 3 really hard to catch Pokemon that roam around. Apparently they're very hard to catch. Yeah, I know there are going to be some exclusive Gen 2 Pokemon that will not be in Crystal. They'll be in either Gold or Silver. So again, I'm just going to do something I did similar to my Pokemon Red playthrough, where I'll just kind of speed run through Gold and Silver up to the point where I catch every Pokemon I need from those versions. But yeah, that series is going to take a lot of work, so main thing is I just want to make sure I have enough videos stockpiled of other stuff to give me time to record that. Pokemon mode in RuneScape. Yeah, like if you get a pet and you have to level up your pet. That'd be crazy. Yeah, the pet system is about as close to Pokemon as you get here. Yeah, Katsuki, that's what I was saying. Pokemon in RuneScape is kind of like pet hunting. I wonder what's harder, you know, getting a pet in RuneScape or getting a shiny in a Gen 2 Pokemon game. This is getting a little bit ridiculous. I've done this 30 times and not a single drop. The drop should be 1 in 12, man. I feel like the Heron pet is a nightmare here in RuneScape, because it's 1 in 5,000 for this minigame. Yeah, I mean, at least what I'll say is that this minigame is very AFK, you know? If you just get 50 points, you can AFK after that. I've been kind of trying to get the green bar, which is a little more work. I don't know if it makes any difference. I guess I get a little bit more fish and fishing experience. I was really hoping to get this done within a couple of streams. It was not my intention to stream too much of this fishing trawler, but it may end up that way. You know, technically it's possible. Very statistically unlikely, but it's possible that I'm stuck here for the rest of my life. I never get any angler outfit pieces. And I just streamed this for 10,000 hours. And 20 years later, I'm still here trying to get an angler's hat. If that were to happen, though, I think I'd at least develop some sort of cult following. And my stream would grow. You know, I'd get the reputation of that guy that has done fishing trawler for 10,000 hours and hasn't gotten a single drop. And people would flock here and post all sorts of memes. And I'd become an old school RuneScape legend. I could be that crazy, like, person that goes out to sea and never comes back the same. Arr, the sea's me, mistress. Been out there for 10,000 hours. To be fully honest, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I figured it seemed like it's something that I could just knock out pretty quickly. But having that angler outfit honestly doesn't matter that much, in my opinion. I just figured, you know, like a 6-hour grind to get it and then be able to do Tempros with it, get more fishing experience. It's worth the time, but was not expecting a bad luck streak. Alright, boys. I'm getting a feeling. I got a feeling this time. I haven't had a feeling this whole time, but now I got a feeling. I think I'm gonna get something out of this. Did I get something? No. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What are these oysters for, by the way? Does anyone know what oysters are for? I started getting a lot more fishing experience out of nowhere, though. Well, whatever feeling I did have, it was obviously wrong. What are we at? 31. Let me look up these oysters. So I guess there's a chance that you can get a pearl from the oyster to make pearl bolt tips. Alright. That's all it's good for, I guess. That dude said he's trying to get 99 wood cutting from chopping tentacles. If he's not trolling, he's insane. Kraken tentacle locked Iron Man. That's actually a very creative idea, man. Color locked Iron Man. Yeah, that's a very creative idea. I've clicked on enough RuneScape videos that I guess the YouTube algorithm feeds me a lot of these RuneScape things, and it's always fun to see somebody start a new weird Ironman account. But I haven't seen a really creative one anytime recently. I'm seeing a lot of like one chunk Ironman, but none of them are very creative. They're basically just the same thing except starting at a different spot. But the color thing is very interesting. Was it you who recommended the Entrana locked Ironman for me? Either way, whoever it was, I actually looked into that and it actually wouldn't be that exciting. There's really not much to do in Entrana. Yeah, there really wasn't much to do there. Mainly just like glass blowing, I think. Yeah, but why would I need to woodcut to 99? That doesn't make any sense. Or were you proposing, like, do everything you can possibly do there? So since you can actually do combat there, are you suggesting, like, 99 all combat stats, 99 crafting? There are trees, so 99 woodcutting. Is that what you were thinking? Yeah, because if you're going by just classic one-chunk rules, you basically just max out everything that you can there. So since the woodcutting cape guy is not there, you wouldn't need 99 woodcutting. You would just have to chop down the highest level tree that's in Entrana. So by those standard rules, there really wasn't much to do there. Even like the mob drop table wasn't that bad. You know when you're going dry for so long that you start thinking like, am I doing something wrong? Is something wrong with the game? Am I missing one of the conditions before I can get this drop? That's where I'm at right now. I'm wondering if something's wrong here. There's a pacifist guy in Entrana. I'll have to check that out, for sure. He needs like an Act 3 to his role-playing session. Where he meets a Zamorakian monk and converts, and then goes back to Entrana and just murders everybody. Ah, that's interesting. I didn't think about that, but obviously makes total sense. I was actually about to do some clue scrolls, but in order to get the molds for the rings and the necklaces, you have to build like a bunch of stuff in your house, and I thought you could just build it, but apparently it costs a lot of money, so I did the math, and I think I need like 20k before I can build everything I need to be able to start crafting the jewelry for my clue scrolls. Oh, Strife says you can't roll any weapons or armor in Entrana. Huh. Alright, I guess they specifically made sure you can't do that. Welcome in, by the way, Strife. Alright, my bar is green. I'm done with this round. I also realized I'm at the point where I can craft and enchant my own games necklace, which is going to be very nice. So then I can quickly get to Wintertodt whenever I'm doing those streams. And then once I start doing my farm runs while I'm doing Wintertodt, very easy for me to teleport to both. Maybe there are rare accounts out there where people are in Entrana with some clue casket weapons before they patched it. That's like a rare account or something. And then they could charge a bunch of money for it. They can lease out weapons in Entrana for money. Still nothing. Wow, it's getting ridiculous. $33. So when I hit 36, statistically I should have already had 3 out of the 4 pieces. Yet I'm still at 0. Definitely an unexpected turn. Didn't anticipate being here so long. I really thought I'd get lucky and I could do like 1 4-hour stream and get everything I needed here. But I did about 3 hours yesterday. I'm about to reach an hour and a half today. You get kicked out if you bring it topside. So is the game like constantly searching your inventory while you're in Entrana? And if it finds anything, it triggers you getting kicked out? Because that's pretty crazy. It's not like you can just find a way to get a weapon or armor there if they're constantly scanning the inventory. I guess the developers got really sick of people finding ways to smuggle stuff in there and just patched it to make it impossible. Somebody's trying to burn the ship down over here. At least the public chat here is kind of interesting. Always chaos. $37 trips, 0 drops. That's frustrating. I should have 3 by now, statistically speaking. There it is, boys. There it is. Finally got one. Got the hat. Oh, I'm gonna miss the boat. Oh my god, I missed a boat. I can't believe that. I missed it by a second. Oh, that's annoying. Well, I'll be right back. I guess it's a good time to go to the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully this is the start of a good luck streak. Need 3 more pieces. Thankfully you cannot get duplicates. I should have had 3 by now, but you know what? I'm glad I got the first one. I'll take what I can get. What's up, Danny? I'm doing fishing trawler. This is to get an angler outfit. Angler outfit, if you wear it, you get 2.5% more fishing experience. So here's a hat. I'm looking for 3 other pieces. Initially, I thought it would only take me 4 to 6 hours, but I'm having bad luck. The drop rate is 1 in 12. And I've done this 44 times. So technically, in 4 more runs, I should have all 4 pieces, but I've only gotten 1 so far. I want to go run at the gym, but I feel like I should stream for another hour or so. It's been a short stream. Each run's about 5 minutes, so right now it just started. Yeah, it's about 5 minutes. Well, I think 6, because it's 5 minutes for the run, and then you have 1 minute in between each run. But yeah, I'm just having some bad luck with it is all. No, the only thing you need for this is 15 fishing. You need construction unlocked if you want to repair the railings. That's about it. I'm going to be doing an episode soon. I've already recorded it where I kind of go a little bit more in depth as to how this works. Right now I'm in the fishing trawler world, so I'm doing a group version of this where really you don't do much at all. But you can do it solo, which is a lot more engaging and interesting. You kind of go down there, you plug up holes, you bilge water out of the boat. Then you come up here, you attack the Kraken, you fix the net. There's a lot more stuff you do if you're doing it solo. But this mini game is actually very AFK. You'll see my bar here. Once it turns a different color, which doesn't take long, I can basically AFK for the rest of the round. It's kind of like Puzzle Pirates, dude. You gotta bilge the water out of the boat. Barbarian Assault. I've heard of it, I'm peripherally familiar with it, but I don't know the details. I'll get around to it eventually. Yeah, I really didn't think this was gonna be major content. I thought I could get it done in like one stream, 2 streams at the most, but I don't know. It's probably gonna take more than that. Yeah, see, so my contribution's enough already, so if I wanted to, I could just stop right now. I don't have to do anything else for the rest of the game. But usually I like to get the bar green. Your drop rate does not increase for the fishing outfit if you get more points, but you could get a little bit of extra fish and fishing experience. And I might as well. But yeah, you can come down here and pump some water out. Yeah, so it's a 1 in 12 chance to get a piece of the angler outfit. There are 4 pieces, and then otherwise you're just going to be getting fish. You're getting different types of fish that are proportional to your fishing level. And then the one big thing is a pet. There's a possible pet that you can get here, the heron. The heron is a 1 in 5,000 chance. However, if you fill up your contribution all the way, then it's a 1 in 2,500 chance. You don't get any currency to barter for anything, no. Yeah, it's kind of like a shiny hunting on Pokemon. In fact, that's what we were talking about earlier. Someone was saying that it would be interesting if they put a Pokemon aspect in this game. And we were saying that's pretty much what the pet system is. So yeah, it's very easy to get enough contribution to get in the loot table, but it takes a lot more effort to fill it up all the way. I haven't been filling it up all the way. Because really, like I said, the only thing it affects is it gives you twice the chance at a heron. Which I don't really care about for right now anyway. I think you can get the heron somewhere else too. Let me check. I don't think this is the only place you can get it. Yeah, you can get it from just regular fishing. However, that being said, it's very, very rare to get while fishing. So this is Probably the best place to get it. Oh, nice. You brought some good luck, Danny. I got the angler top. Perfect. So that is 2 pieces I have now. 2 out of 4. Just need 2 more. The good thing, too, is you can't get any duplicates. So you'll never get a duplicate. The heron looks kind of dumb. You can look it up on Old School RuneScape wiki. One day in the distant future, I might come back and grind for it. It's actually not that hard to get max points. But you need this swamp paste in order to be able to do that. And normally, there's a shop here right outside that you can just buy the swamp paste in. But since I'm a no shop rule, then I had to actually go and make these, and it does take some effort. I have to collect a bunch of swamp tar in the Lumberage Swamp, which takes a long time, and then I have to convert that to raw swamp paste by using flour on it. And then finally I have to cook all of that to get the swamp paste. So for me, it's a lot of effort. But yeah, if you want to make more points, you could stay down here and plug up holes with the swamp paste. And then you can definitely fill up your contribution that way. You just kind of click in between 2 here and you'll just plug up holes as they leak on either side. But yeah, if you don't want to use swamp paste, the best strategy is to just come up here and attack the Kraken tentacles and repair the railings. My fire making, I'm at 3.6 million experience at 86, level 86. You can play some games, dude. Buy one of those things that you... I don't know what they're called. You put your baby in it, like a little backpack that sits on your chest instead of on your back. Stick your baby in there and just sit and play. And he'll just sleep and chill. Then whenever he wakes up, you can take a break. Yeah, I already told you. I'm doing 99 fire making so that I can do it while my HP is low. Because at Wintertod, you take more damage the higher HP you are, so then it becomes very expensive in terms of food. So it's much better to do it while your HP is low, that way I can just use cakes. So if I start questing or raising my combat level and all that, then Wintertod becomes more difficult, so I might as well take advantage of getting my fire making up while it's easier to do it. And it's really not that bad of a grind. It's about 60 hours total. I've already put a good 15 to 20 hours in, so... And I'm breaking it up with all this other stuff in between, so it's not too bad. The only thing I'm limiting myself to is not raising the HP level. There's plenty of things I can do that don't involve combat for now. Well, I don't really have anything that I'm particularly interested in getting to 99. My main goal is questing, so that's kind of what I'm doing. After I get the 99 fire making, I'm just going to work on doing quests, and whatever requirements I need for quests, those are things that I'm going to work on. I think though that I'm always going to be working on agility, because agility is a pain in the ass to grind just because it's so click intensive. So I think I'm consistently going to be doing a stream here or there where I'm doing agility. It's not like I'm looking to get to 99 agility, but it's just one of those skills that I'm always going to be working on. So yeah, that's definitely my second highest skill. I'm at 70, and every few streams or so, I'm just going to grind agility. And then I want to get started on farming as well, because I don't know if you've done much farming in the game, but it's a very unique skill in the sense that you can't just sit down and grind it. It's all based on timers. So you plant seeds, and then you have to come back like 16 hours later or something and collect your harvest. So that's something that I need to be working on as well, because I can't just decide one day that I'm gonna get my farming to 99 and do it. It's something that you have to do in real time, I guess. Alright, I've done this 45 times, and I've gotten 2 out of the 4 pieces. It's a lot more reasonable now. Yeah, so you get a lot of different rewards from those crates, but some of the possible rewards involve seeds for farming. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Seeds for farming, herbs for herb lore, and fish for fishing. And it's all dependent on your level for those skills. So the higher you're farming, the better seeds you'll get. The higher your herb lore, the better herbs you get. And the higher you're fishing, the better fish you'll get. Don't care too much about the fish, but apparently this is one of the best ways for Ironmen to get herbs for herb lore. And so I do want my herb lore and farming to be a little bit higher before I start opening the crates. Nothing crazy. I was thinking anywhere between like level 30 and 50, and then I can start opening the crates. Man, I was really hoping to finish this by the end of this stream, but I guess it's not going to happen. I'm reaching 3 hours. I definitely don't want to go past a 4-hour stream. I got stuff to do. Agility's at 70, but like I said, I'm constantly working on it. I'll probably do another agility stream soon. I don't know if you've seen, but I'm actually doing forestry with my agility. Because if you do the Sears Village rooftop course, there's a forestry event at the very end of the course. So what I've been doing is I go to a forestry world and I do agility, and if there's a event going on once I finish the course, then I do a little bit of wood cutting there. I don't actually chop the trees, but if there's like a roots event or any other wood cutting event, then I stop for it. So I've been getting a little bit of wood cutting experience from that as well. It works out nicely. It makes it a little bit more tolerable because, like I said, agility is such a pain in the butt, man. It's just clicking over and over again, but it's a nice little break to have a forestry event every once in a while. It's free woodcutting experience. And the whole reason I'm getting this angler outfit is so I can do the Tempros. That's going to be another boss that I'm going to be grinding as well. That one should be fun. That one you actually get a ton of fishing experience. And you can get the Tempros pet, which is pretty cool. And it'll give me a lot of planks as a reward so I can work on construction. So that's something that's coming up in the near future too. No, there's no risk of dying on Tempros. The only grind that I'm doing right now that has a risk of death is going to be the Winter Todd, if you're not paying attention. You really shouldn't die at Winter Todd unless you're just completely zoned out, though. Any progress on Pikmin? Yeah. So I've recorded the first game, like I said. Have not done the challenge runs yet, and I'm working through Pikmin 2 right now. But I think I told you I have to play through Pikmin 2 once before I can even start recording it because it unlocks like all the text that you can get. I'm still not feeling too motivated to try and do those Pikmin 1 challenges. It's way too hard, man. Too much of a commitment. I think one day I'll be like, alright, I'm gonna sit down and do this. But not today. Probably like 25% of the way through the first playthrough. It's a lot of fun. I really like the game. It's just kind of annoying that I have to do it twice. I have to play through it twice. That's alright though. Yeah, I just don't have it in me to do those challenges yet. Right now. I spent like 2 hours on it over the weekend just to kind of gauge how long it might take me, and it was very discouraging. Like, I was playing really bad. It's just very difficult. There's not a goal to it. It's not like you can beat the challenge mode. It's literally just go in there and try to get as many points as possible. Every level has a max point that you can get though, and that's definitely what I want to do. But to get the max points, it's insane. Have to be super quick. And I think I told you, but one of the levels, one of the 5 levels that you can do challenges for, nobody's gotten max points. And the game's been out since 2001. Nobody's ever been able to get max points on it. That's how hard it is. They've done it with a tool-assisted run, but never like a human. The other 4 levels, though, people have gotten max scores on. A couple of them, pretty doable. Maybe 3 of them. 2 or 3 of them, very, very difficult, but very doable. One of them is extremely, extremely difficult to get max points on, and then the other one is impossible in terms of nobody's ever done it before. So I wanted to do the 3 doable ones. I wanted to get max points on those. On the very, very hard one, probably not going to go for it. Probably just wanted to get a run that looks good enough. And then obviously for the one that nobody's done before, I also just want to have a good run. Right now, when I'm trying to do them, I look completely stupid. Which is kind of annoying. I thought I would have an easier time on it, because just beating the game through without losing any Pikmin forced me to practice a lot, and I got pretty good at the game. So I thought I'd have an easier time, but as soon as I started trying those challenges, I could tell I'm just not up to par. No, there's no difficulty setting. The game is all one thing. There's no easy, normal, hard. It's all just one thing. The game is surprisingly open-ended for a game that came out in 2001. There's so many different ways that you can play the game and beat the game. It doesn't restrict you to a linear path, if that makes sense. Pikmin 2 is going to be a lot easier, though. They have a challenge mode as well after you beat the main game, but that challenge mode is much, much more doable than the one in Pikmin 1. Yeah, in terms of games coming up, in terms of the single players ones, I'm going to do Conquest of Camelot. Is going to be right after Professor Layton. And that was a game that I started way back in the day, never got around to finishing it, so I finally finished it. But that's a quick game. I think there's only like 9 videos for that. And then after that is going to be the Pikmin 1. And then I was thinking of doing Pikmin 1, Ocarina of Time, Pikmin 2, Majora's Mask. That's kind of where my mind is right now for the single player. I want to get caught up on the Zelda games for my channel. I'm really looking forward to playing the more recent titles like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I'm recording the Zelda games in order that they were released. So I've done The Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link, I've done A Link to the Past, and I've done A Link's Awakening. So the next one up is Ocarina of Time. I actually did Majora's Mask 3DS when that remake came out for the 3DS. The reason I did that is because I uploaded that when the game came out. I thought, hey, the game is out right now. Maybe if I uploaded right now, it'll bring some visibility to my channel, but it did not. So yeah, I've done that one. That's the only one I've done out of order. But I am going to go back and do the classic N64 version of Majora's Mask just because that's such an atmospheric game that I feel like the classic version of it adds to it. Yeah, I got a long way to go. Because I think... So yeah, it's Ocarina of Time, and then I gotta do Majora's Mask, and then after that there's Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, Twilight Princess, then there's Minish Cap, Skyward Sword, A Link Between Worlds. I'm trying to think of all the ones. Yeah, I think that's it. Link Between Worlds, and then you got Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Then there's a couple of, like, I don't know, offbeat Zelda games, like Four Sword Adventures. I'll probably do that because I have that game for the GameCube. You know what? Let me pull up the list. I'm kind of curious now. Yeah, Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2 Adventure of Link, A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, Wind Waker. Then there's that Four Swords Adventures. Minish Cap, Twilight Princess. Oh, I forgot the DS one. So Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Skyward Swords, Link Between Worlds. Triforce Heroes, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. There you go. Yeah, that's a lot of games. The DS ones are fun. You know, those are like the only Zelda games I've never played. I have them. I've actually bought the games. I have both of them, but never played them. I put Phantom Hourglass in my DS once just to mess around with it a little bit. And then Spirit Tracks, I think, is still in its plastic covering. Like, I haven't even taken the plastic off of it yet. I actually started this channel with Zelda. The first Zelda was the first game I uploaded. I'm glad you enjoyed the DS ones. They actually don't have very good reviews. Like, most Zelda fans say those two games were not very good. I can't judge yet since I haven't played them. It seems like they kind of pick up along the Wind Waker storyline though, because I know Tetra is in it, and I really like Wind Waker, so I'm assuming I'll like those games. Yeah, you know what? That's the one thing that kind of annoys me about Nintendo, is they always use Zelda games to try and show off their new technology, which is super annoying. It's almost like they build the game around their new technology as opposed to the other way around. Like, I remember getting furious whenever they did the motion controls for Skyward Sword. I thought it was so gimmicky, and to me it felt like they designed the whole game around trying to show off motion control, and that really annoyed me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Ocarina of Time. It's actually the thing that inspired me to start the channel. I always envisioned playing the game for the channel. Yeah, and I remember when they announced Skyward Sword at E3, Miyamoto went up on stage to try and show off the motion controls, and they were having like interference problems, so it wasn't working. He was like swinging around like an idiot, and the game wasn't registering it. And I remember like, yeah, this is exactly the problem. But I think now there's like HD remakes where they got rid of motion control, so I'll be alright. Never been a big fan of that. That's why I don't think I'll ever get into like VR gaming and stuff like that. I just want to sit down with a controller or a mouse and keyboard. I don't want to be moving around or shaking stuff, or I'm not into that. I mean, for the right thing, sure. I'm thinking like mainly sports stuff. Like I think I've seen like the boxing VR stuff, and that actually looks like fun. It looks like a good workout. Oh, nice. I got the trousers. Perfect. 3 out of 4. I had a lot of bad luck initially, but now I'm getting all the stuff. Perfect. Yeah, like the VR boxing looks like it's a lot of fun. And then something like VR tennis or something like that, that would be cool. Yeah, so I did this like 40 times and got nothing, and now I'm at 49 and I have 3. So I went 40 rounds dry, and now within 9 more rounds I got 3 pieces. So that's nice. So now I'm only missing 1. So I'm almost tempted to keep streaming until I get this last one and just be done with it. The only thing with like the VR boxing is you gotta wear that big ass helmet, you know? And I feel like that really would affect your movements. Because in boxing, you're supposed to be bobbing and weaving and ducking and moving around, and if you got this big heavy helmet on, it's kind of cumbersome. The reason I brought up the boxing one is because that actually seems very practical. Like, I wouldn't do it for the gameplay. That doesn't seem fun to me. Like, if I want to play a game, I'd rather just buy, like, a regular boxing game. But I'm talking, like, it actually seems like it's number one, a great workout, and actually good practice for actual boxing, you know? If you're really practicing how to throw a hook or how to bob and weave out of the way, you're actually getting some practical knowledge out of that. Definitely not interested in it for the gameplay aspect. It just seems like it's the closest thing you can do to sparring without actually having to spar and get minor concussions. Hey Cam, welcome in. Well, you just missed it. I gave a little speech about how initially the grind was horrific. So I've done this 49 times. It's a 1 in 12 drop rate for each of the pieces. So I had done 40 rounds without getting a single drop, which is awful. And then within the last 9 rounds, I've gotten 3 pieces. So my luck has taken a turn for the better. I'm looking for 1 more piece and then I'll be done with this. I was about to end stream actually because I crossed 3 hours, but since I only have 1 piece left, I'm tempted to just keep going until I get it. That way I don't have to do another stream doing this. Wouldn't make sense. Yes, statistically speaking, I'm caught up. I was 0 out of 40, which is a statistical anomaly. I was mad about that, but now we're pretty average here. So yeah, if it's 1 in 12 and I'm at round 49, technically I should have all 4 pieces by now, but just barely. So being 3 out of 4, that's within the within the margin of error, I guess. So I can't complain about the luck now. I'm hoping I get this last piece quick though, because I did want to end stream, but it doesn't make sense to end it when all I need is one piece. Nah, I'm not a big fan of gambling with real money. When I was living in California, I had this really, really nice casino 5 minutes from my house. I used to go there just for fun. I wouldn't gamble, but it was fun to go there and get drinks. Sometimes I would go there for like a pay-per-view event for UFC, because they would obviously show all that. It was pretty fun, but didn't like gambling or anything. Oh, you finally got around to trying forestry? Yeah, it's great. I'm sure you've seen, but I've been doing that while I grind agility, because at the Sears Village, there's a forestry event right at the end of the agility course. So I just go there with my pack and an axe, and if I happen to finish the agility course and there's a forestry event, like roots or something going on, then I take advantage of that. You got one a few miles away from you, Danny? Yeah, they can be fun to go to because they try to make it a fun environment, but as long as you're not gambling or anything. Or if you are, you know, you set a limit like, hey, I'm taking 20 bucks in today. I don't care if I lose it all. Oh, you're working on the requirements for Song of the Elves? Yeah, I know there are some steep skill requirements for that. I did play a poker tournament one time at a casino. That was a long time ago, though. I think it was like a $40 buy-in. So I paid 40 bucks to be able to play the tournament. And I kind of viewed it as a ticket for fun. I didn't really anticipate on winning anything. And I did have a lot of fun playing in it. I almost got to the final table. I think I was like the 11th. Yeah, I was 11th person. I got 11th place, and once you get to 9 places, you make the final table. And at the final table, you would get a payout. So I almost made a little bit of money, but didn't get all the way. But it was a lot of fun. I was playing for like 3 hours in that tournament, and it was a ton of fun. You bet your Counter-Strike skins? I didn't know that was a thing, that you could gamble your skins. I do sports betting, but again, just for fun. Like, I have an account, I put 100 bucks in there, and every time there's fight events, I'll put like $1 in a fight. Not expecting to make money, but it makes it a little bit more fun when you're watching it. If you have a little bit of cash on it. So yeah, I put like $100 in an account like 2 years ago, and I haven't run dry yet. I still, you know, do like $1 bets on fights. $20,000? I didn't realize Counter-Strike was such a... I didn't realize they had like that sort of economy going on there. I played Counter-Strike way back in the day. I don't know if it was Counter-Strike 1 or whatever, but I have some cousins in Brazil who are really into gaming as well. And I remember going to their house as a kid, and we'd go to the LAN houses. We'd go to a LAN house like in the middle of the night at like 3 in the morning, and we would just stay there and play Counter-Strike. That was a lot of fun. We'd play Counter-Strike and we'd play Warcraft 3 at the LAN houses. And then the sun would come up and we'd hit up, there's this fast food place called Habib's in Brazil. It's like Arab street food, but they made this amazing like coffee shake. So we'd stay at the LAN house all night, and then when the sun came up, we'd hit up that place and get a shake. Yeah, it was super fun. I definitely miss those days. It's a lot easier now to do multiplayer, right? You just log in, do multiplayer. But back in the day, you had to be in a local area network. You had to physically go with your friends and do it. That was a lot of fun. They were very popular too, you know. You'd figure it would just be us there at 3 in the morning, but no, there were like so many people, so we'd all be playing against each other. And when you're shit-talking them, they're right there, man. They're in the computers next to you. So you kind of have to moderate what you're telling them, depending on their size, right? You're not gonna tell the big muscular guy next to you to go suck a fat one. But the skinny nerd, sure, you could tell him that. Yeah, this was in Brazil. No, everybody there had a great time. For sure. Even though we were all playing against each other, there was a lot of camaraderie there. It was very friendly competition. Surprisingly, right? Because you get in these games nowadays, like the whole meme is, you know, get in a Call of Duty's lobby and just see the horrible things you'll hear. But no, I remember it being very friendly. Competitive, but everybody was having a good time. And we were all friends in the end. My cousins that I played with, though, they were older than me, so I was a kid. I was like 9, 10 or something like that, and they were teenagers, so they actually knew how to play things. So for Counter-Strike, eventually I got pretty decent at it, but whenever we played Warcraft 3, I don't think I ever won a single game. Because they were actually strategic, you know? I was just a kid clicking around. The only hope I had was against the other random people in the LAN house that were more my age. Was that Dota? Was that something that was in Warcraft 3? I'm familiar with Dota and like Dota 2. But was that something that originated in Warcraft 3? I was not aware of that. But to answer your question, no. Okay. You know, the only thing I did on Warcraft 3 was multiplayer matches. I never even played like the single player of it or anything like that. It was just whenever I was at my cousin's house or we all went to a LAN house, just multiplayer matches. That's when I learned about the glory of rushing. You know, I'd always try to build a big base and have a good economy, and I'd always lose. And then one time, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make a bunch of guys real quick and send them to the enemy base. And I did that, and I almost won. That was the one time I almost won against my cousin. And that's kind of what kicked me off to like, oh, there's actually like strategy involved to this thing, not just random clicking. Yeah, you know, I'm super surprised that I never got into World of Warcraft. Because World of Warcraft came out around the time where I was doing all this Warcraft 3 playing with my cousin. So I was like really into Warcraft, and of course they announced the MMO, and I remember looking at it and thinking it was the greatest thing ever, but I don't know why I never got into it. If I had to guess, I think it's probably because you had to buy a membership, and I was a kid, so I couldn't like actually buy it. I'd have to convince my parents to buy it. Yeah, I've gotten a lot better at real-time strategy games now. I'm not a big fan of rushing. I'm much more of like a builder type, but you have to admit that if you want to be competitive, you have to be attacking the whole time. You have to be harassing. You have to be rushing. Alright, just because I say I've gotten a lot better doesn't mean I'm good. I said I never won a game of Warcraft 3, so I've gotten a lot better from not losing all the time, but yeah, I still kind of suck at them. But I do have a lot of fun with them, and I like that you can get better at it if you practice. There's a clear progression, you know, it's kind of like a skill. In RuneScape, if you get to 99 woodcutting, for example, you're not any better at clicking the little tree pixel. But in an RTS, if you put in the hours, hopefully by the end, you're much better than when you started. I'm excited. They're launching Stronghold Definitive Edition in November. The original Stronghold game, and that's going to have multiplayer support on Steam. So I'll finally be able to try multiplayer on that game. I love Stronghold, man. It's one of my favorite series of all times. I was actually recording a lot of Stronghold videos. I don't know how familiar you are with the game, so forgive me if I'm getting a little too detailed here. But I've already uploaded like the single player military and economic campaign for Stronghold, but I was working on doing the invasions and the sieges. So in the initial Stronghold game, besides the campaigns, they have like all these different scenarios, the invasions and the sieges. There's a lot of them. And I have not seen a single YouTube channel that has done all of them in very hard. So I was actually working on doing that. I probably had already like 20 of them recorded. I didn't want to release them until I had them all done. But now they announced like this definitive edition, so I'm thinking of scrapping that whole project and just starting over with the definitive edition when it comes out. Oh yeah, check it out. Check out the Firefly channel on YouTube or Twitter. There's a reveal trailer, and they're being very faithful to the original graphics, which is one of my favorite parts about that game, is the style. It looks a little bit more polished, but still very faithful to the original. There's going to be a new campaign in it, so that's going to be fun. But the main thing is going to be, now you can actually like link up with somebody and do multiplayer. I think I got a random event. I think I saw like a random event NPC. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait. I gave him the wrong answer. He was showing me a shield and I clicked helmet like an idiot. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's alright. Yeah, in order to play multiplayer on Stronghold currently, it's such a mess. It's like, I don't know what you have to do. You have to like get your IP address, and you have to get like a port number, and you have to send it over to your friend, and then they have to try and join, and they have to put in your IP address and that port number, and then you hope you connect. So it's a bit of a mess. So I'm hoping with this definitive edition, you know, you just click join lobby. But yeah, Cam, if you're a Stronghold fan, I have a whole series on my channel under playlists for the military campaign and the economic campaign. I'm also going to try to do every Stronghold game on my channel eventually. Obviously, I haven't made much progress on that. Probably my favorite one is Stronghold Crusader, with the Crusader Trail, where you have like the 50 missions. So much fun. Yeah, those games are spectacular. They're very charming. The whole style, the music. It's a great castle sim. Funny story about that game. The same cousins I used to go to the LAN house with. One time I was spending the night at their house, and their mom, she gave me $10, and I went down to the newsstand to spend that money. And they had a CD. It was like 50 games in this CD, so that's what I bought. And on that CD was the demo for Stronghold. It was called Castle Attack. It was a really weird little mini game to promote the actual Stronghold game. And I played that over and over again, and I couldn't believe how awesome Stronghold actually looked, so I was desperate to get that game, and eventually I was able to. That was my introduction to Stronghold. Was this little bootleg CD from the newsstand. And then of course I was a kid, so I couldn't actually buy Stronghold, so I downloaded the demo. That's back like when games made demos. And I would just play the demo over and over and over again. It had a free build mode on the demo, so you could, you know, just infinitely spend time there just building a castle and building everything you wanted. I don't know, I had that crazy kid imagination back in the day, so it would be weird. I would spend a lot of time in free build mode on that demo, just building a castle, and then I come up with these little stories in my head about like the history of that castle, what was going on in there. Stuff like that. Lots of fun. Yeah, I guess that was my introduction to Sandbox. What really turned me on to that game initially was not, you know, doing the combat or the battles or anything like that. It was just sitting there building a castle and trying to make it look really cool. Yeah, the game was very well optimized. You could have a ton of units. And then they did do Stronghold HD like several years ago, which increased the capacity even further of how many units you could have on the screen. That's another really fun mode on Stronghold is the map editor, where you can literally just spawn in anything you want. As the name implies, you can like create your own maps and scenarios. So you can spawn in like 5,000 swordsmen on one side and like 5,000 archers on another side and make them fight each other. Do like a little battle simulator. That's a lot of fun too. Oh, that's funny. The wolf does make a very satisfying sound when you kill it. You know, I found out the secret to the original Stronghold game are the shields. I never used them as a kid, but apparently if you build some engineers and have them build shields, and then you stick those shields along with your archers, it's like impossible to kill the archers, and you can just move them around and have them snipe down anything and everything. But yeah, that's like that's the hack for that game, is build shields. Most people don't utilize them, but they're super overpowered. And then the hack for Stronghold Crusader is the Fire Ballista. They have insane range. So if you get like 10 Fire Ballistas and you go near your enemy's castle, the archers won't be able to reach them, but you can aim your ballista inside the castle and it'll set like the whole thing on fire if their buildings are close together. Morton Sunbraid, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate it. I don't know if you're here on stream or if you randomly subscribed from one of the videos. If you're here, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Going back to the Counter-Strike thing really quick, it kind of surprises me that I'm not a fan of first-person shooters because playing Counter-Strike at the LAN house was such an integral part of my gaming childhood, you know? I kind of grew up doing that, and I loved it. So you figured that would imprint first-person shooters on me, but I just don't really like those games very much. Akatsuki, I'm totally winning. I'm 3 out of 4 now. It's like I had that massive dry spell. I went 40 rounds without anything, and then after that, I got 3 very quickly, back to back, pretty much. So I'm looking for one last piece. I was gonna end the stream, but now I think I'm gonna stay until I get the last piece. Unless it takes forever, I don't know, because I'm getting kind of hungry and I got stuff to do. But if it takes like another hour, that's fine. I can do another hour. Let's do that. 1 more hour or the last piece, whatever comes first. How many rounds have I done? 53. I wish you could post images and GIFs on this YouTube live chat. Let you guys put some memes in there, you know? Like the "Are you winning, son" guy. I love that picture. Maybe one day. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. If you let people put images in YouTube live chat, it's immediately gonna get abused. A bunch of dick pics. You can always moderate that stuff out, but that'll be a lot of work on the streamer's part. Yeah, I guess, like, for right now, if you're like a YouTube member to the channel, you have access to emotes, and I can upload the emotes that members can use in chat. So there's that, but they're tiny little emotes. Let me see if I can post one. I don't even know if I can. I don't even know how to do this. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I can post like these little emotes. But I had to create those and upload them, and only the members can use them. But you can see they're pretty tiny. It's not like I can put a lot of pictures, and I'm limited. I think I can only upload those 4 until I get more members, and then I get more slots and I can add more in. I need a RuneScape one. I'll probably do that Hardcore Ironman logo as an emote. I need some other good RuneScape ones though. I definitely need RuneScape ones because that's the only thing I stream, and that's the only place you'd be able to use the emotes is during the streams. Well, actually, I think that you can put it in regular video comments too, but it's a lot more fun to use them in the stream. I don't know, I need like funnier emotes. Those are just like, I was like, Renaissance Gaming, why don't I just put like old school Gaming logos, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I need to see how many members I need in order to add a 5th one. Otherwise, I might just get rid of the one of the ones I have right now to put a RuneScape related one. Come on, angler boots. I need some angler boots so I can go eat lunch. Hey Cam, I don't know if you're still there, but speaking of which, I just got an email saying that the Stronghold Definitive Edition demo is out right now. So that just released. I might check it out later. I usually don't bother playing demos, but I might for this one. I'm curious to get just a general feel of some of the changes, how it looks graphically and all that. It's definitely something I plan on recording for my channel when it does come out, but it'll be nice to get a little preview, see what I'm getting into. No, I haven't played Baldur's Gate. If I get into that right now, I'll have no life left. I played the first and second Baldur's Gate way back in the day. Long before I had this channel. I love it. I love that franchise. What about you? Have you tried it out? I was having this discussion the other day. I don't recall if you were in here or not, but ever since I started this gaming channel, I rarely play games just to play them anymore. Usually it's with this channel in mind. Either I'm playing a game to see if it would be good to record for the channel, or I'm recording something for the channel. Oh, you've been binging it? It looks amazing, I'm not gonna lie. Can't believe I got a disconnect. I had so many of these yesterday. I thought I fixed it. Haven't had any in the last 4 hours, but I guess it's back to haunt me. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, we're back. I don't know how much of what I was saying right as I got cut off went through to you, but I was asking what kind of character you're playing on Baldur's Gate. I was wondering, you know, because everybody has their typical character they like in an RPG. Like, I always like the stealthy rogue type of character. Some people like to be the big brawler, melee up front. Other people like mage. A shadow monk that can teleport to people's shadow and attack them from behind. That sounds awesome. That sounds right up my alley, actually. Does it have different difficulty modes, or is it like one size fits all kind of thing? Ah, I'm supposed to get a reward out of this. Okay, so definitely different challenges. What are you playing on? Yeah, that game seems so massive that it seems like a very difficult task to jump in at the hardest difficulty right up front. Seems like one of those games that you put a few hours in at least on a more manageable difficulty before trying to go for the hardest one. Yeah, I mean, you gotta learn the game, right? You gotta figure out how things work first. Welcome back. Were you just getting the bottle ready, or were you feeding? Alright. Little guy should be all set for a while then. Why one hand? Nah, fair enough. Been getting a lot more fishing experience from this than I thought I would get. I thought you weren't gonna get anything here, but gone from 15 to 31 fishing. Yeah, get that little kangaroo pouch I was telling you about, where he just hangs in front of you. That way he can just sleep right on you. And you can do whatever you need to be doing. Yeah, just try it out, see if it's helpful. You could play your Steam Deck with him right there. I'm really hoping I get these boots. I'm ready to go eat. Let's see. Well, yeah, let me do 2 more. I'm gonna do 2 more games. Get it up to 60. If I get the boots, great. If I don't, then I'm gonna have to do it next time. Then if I get it really quick on the next stream, I'll convert it to like an agility stream and go grind some agility or something. I'm looking at a graph on the wiki, and apparently they've done the math on it, and within 60 rounds of fishing trawler, there's a 75% chance that you have all 4 pieces. What am I having for lunch? I am gonna have a salad with some ground turkey. I've been eating like crap, so I'm trying to eat cleaner. So I'm starting to do just salads and a protein for lunch. What do you mean you miss salads? Why are you not eating salads? Or at least you're making it sound like you're restricting yourself out of it. Is that intentional, or is there a reason you're not eating salad, or it just hasn't happened? Okay. It's just so easy. You just grab a salad and that's that, you know? No cooking required. Just kind of toss... What I do is I just toss it with a little bit of olive oil and vinegar. If I'm feeling really fancy, I'll do other stuff. Like I might put some beets or... I don't know. Other stuff in there. But usually I just... get like some mixed greens at the store. I get like the big boy pack that lasts for a long time. Usually for like a whole week. Then I just toss it with a little bit of olive oil and vinegar. Sometimes I'll stick an egg in there too. I'll boil an egg and stick it in there. And then just whatever protein I have that day. Yeah, that's the whole thing with salad, is that they're so easy compared to other things that you would cook. It's a convenience thing, really. I don't know, your wife cooks for you though. She overcomplicates it. I guess she likes cooking. Yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, I would chop up a bunch of stuff too. Like, I would have a lot of variety in the salad. Like, I'd put some corn in there, some beets, some cucumbers, all sorts of stuff. But as a matter of convenience, it's easy to just get like a big tub of mixed greens. And then maybe some other easy things you could add on there, just like some olives or shredded carrots or something. I noticed this YouTube chat is deleting any messages with bad words. Like, I have the plugin for, what's it called? Streamlabs that puts the chat on the screen right in this area. So I saw that message that you sent about her liking to chop shit up on there, but here on the YouTube chat itself, the message didn't show up at all. So if I hadn't seen it on the screen, I would have never seen that you sent it. Need to figure out if there's a way I can turn that off, because I hate to miss messages just because there was something questionable written in it. Yeah, it's weird. It ignored your message on there, but it showed up here for the Streamlabs. I just happened to be glancing over at the recording studio thing here when it came through. Yeah, see, it's popping up right there. I saw that message here, but not on the actual chat. I think it's because you wrote shit in it. I think it just cancels out any bad words. Actually, I'm pretty sure because someone else typed penis and that got filtered out, but it showed up on the Streamlabs. Yeah, it should asterisk it out or something. I don't see anything on my end in terms of like moderation where I can choose something, but I'll dig a little deeper after the stream. I'm surprised you don't eat salads, man. You're a vegan. What are you eating if you're not eating salads? Obviously, I know there's a bunch of vegan dishes, but I just assumed that that would be like one of your go-tos. Frozen junk food. I've been kind of doing too much of that recently as well. I have to cook. I have to have stuff ready or else I eat bad. Because if I don't have anything ready and I'm like really hungry, all cares go out the window and I just eat whatever's quick. Oh, my client's about to crash. Ah, dang it. I can tell my client is crashing. Nope, we survived. We're in there. That looked like an impending crash. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Everything just froze, and it looked like RuneLight was about to crash because it's happened before. You play on RuneLight, right? Or are you mainly playing on mobile? Have you had any RuneLight issues, like with crashes? I've already had a handful of RuneLight crashes. Like 4 or 5 maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's on my end. Maybe it's some of the plugins or the settings I have enabled. It's not often, but it's often enough to where it concerns me. Thankfully, it's never been at a high pressure area where I'm in combat or anything like that, or somewhere where I can die, but that might become an issue in the future. I actually had one crash in Wintertod. You can take damage there, but it's not like severe damage or a severe risk. Yeah, that Wintertod was the most annoying one. That was my most annoying crash because I was doing a solo run. So I'd been in there for like 40 minutes grinding out points. And then I had a crash, so I missed out on the reward crate for all that work. Yeah, let me do a task manager real quick. I think I have like 64. I'm pretty sure my RAM is 64 gigabytes, so I can't imagine. No, everything looks fine. There's nothing crazy going on. I think it's a RuneLight thing. I never have these issues unless I'm playing RuneScape. Every once in a while, something like that will happen. And most of the time, RuneLight crashes with it. I'm surprised it didn't crash that time. It must be one of the plugins I have active with some weird setting combination. I don't know. Yeah, that kind of surprised me a little bit. But yeah, every time RuneLight has crashed, that's what it does. It kind of freezes everything like it did right now, but then the client crashes. But it does freeze like the whole PC. Like I can't minimize the window, I can't do other stuff. So, I don't know, it's pretty weird. Ah, no boots. Alright, that was 60. I'm gonna do one more. I thought that was 59. Last one, last one. One in 12 chance. All I can do is hope. Are you still running, Danny? Or been too busy with the baby? I feel like any routine you have kind of goes out the window with a newborn. And then you have to reestablish it again. Alright, so you're sticking with it. That's good. I'm gonna start running again today. Whenever I go to the gym, I've just been lifting weights, but I'm gonna start running again. I usually do 3 days on, 1 day off. So I'll lift for 3 days, take a day off, lift for 3 days, so on and so forth. And I think on that off day, I'm gonna run. So I'll lift for 3 days, run, lift for 3 days, run. Yeah, I remember you started. I was just wondering if you were able to keep it up after the baby was born, because it's hard, you know? It changes up your whole routine and your schedule. But that's good that you've been able to stick with it. Maybe I'll try to max out my points for this last run of the day. Let me go fill up some holes down here. Are you trying to run every day? You should probably schedule a few off days in there. Like maybe do 3 days on, 1 day off, or 5 days on, 1 day off, something like that. You definitely need to rest. Well, you don't need to, but if you're not like super conditioned, it's probably a good idea. Yeah, that's reasonable. 5 days on, 2 off. Every other day is still pretty busy. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to fill up the points here. I thought I would, but all I ended up doing was wasting my swamp paste. I'm telling you, man, I tell you every time, but you gotta do some weights for your legs. You gotta do some squats or something. Strengthen all the ligaments around your knee and all the ligaments for your leg muscles and your leg muscles. It'll definitely help you with running. You're getting injured too much just running. That means you need to strengthen your legs. I was like 1 hole away from max points. That's annoying. Alright, no boots. Oh well. So I'm gonna have to come back to this. Yeah, so probably the next time I stream, I'll just stream until I get the boots, and then if it doesn't take me very long, I'll probably just switch over and do some agility. Yeah, leg day is not bad, Cam. I'm just telling Danny that he needs to do that since his main thing is running, but he's constantly having leg injuries. Good way to prevent that is to strengthen your legs. Alright. Let me see. Let me look at all the loot I got. So 300 anchovies, 133 sardines, which will be good for raising cats. Some shrimp. Probably cook these shrimp and anchovies, honestly. And then oysters. I guess you open these, right? See if there's pearls in there. Empty oysters and oyster pearls. There's actually a lot of pearl. Well, whatever. I'm just going to deposit all this stuff for now. I'll deal with this later. I'm going to deposit all these ropes. I'm not going to use them anymore. They definitely can, Danny. You just gotta condition them. It's not gonna happen overnight. You can't expect to, you know, have gained some weight, have been inactive for a while, not running for a while, and then just expect your body to react right off the bat. You know, you gotta kind of warm up to it. But yeah, you're gonna have to start slower. As you're older, you're gonna have to start slower, and it's gonna take you longer to build up to that point, but you can definitely get very crazy and athletic. Just can't do it right off the bat. Just gotta stay consistent with it and definitely work on leg strengthening too. You'll be fine. Alright, that's gonna do it for me. Long stream, 4 hours, 43 minutes. Man, only 1 disconnect, 3 out of 4 pieces. Reasonable. But I gotta go do some stuff, including getting my run in. Gotta eat my lunch. Gotta do some work. So I'll see you guys next time, whether it's on a video or a stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching the replay. See you all.